Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Keep going back and forth in the 3-minute ads. I didn't get as much buffer room for snoozing without pre-rolls going on. Oh, that's interesting. That makes sense. Let's see. Running 3 minutes. Manually remove the upcoming... I can't read the whole thing. Tell me stuff, Twitch. Whatever. Alright, we go. I was just dealing with my retainers, really. Well, I'd say quickly, but in reality, I'm kind of dorpy. Oh my goodness, my brain meets... It was a day yesterday. Not a bad day. Just a day kind of day. I'm like off-center. Should probably move my camera. Instead I'm moving myself. How to tell you're really heckin' tired. Hi there! Can you hear me okay? Is the volume alright? Is the game volume alright? I am derpily and seepity. I painted people and stole little dudes. It was okay. It was not a bad time. Good job, friend. You can hold that money. Yeah. Oh. That's neat. I didn't... Right? You can build the buffer. That's good to know. I will eventually do stuff so I can like go potty, etc. What is on the hunt? Oh, it's the Reaper level stuff. Oh wow, I haven't done Reaper quests in a while. That's fine. We're doing some main story quest. Yeah, Evelise is very long. I liked it though, it was pretty fun. I liked it. One sec. Turn off studio mode so I can actually see what I'm doing. Oh dear. But yeah. So first craft market done. Technically it was a pride event. I think I should have had more queer themed stuff. I was kind of just going into this a little bit winging it. That makes sense. I hope I did the optional. Alright. Let's get that voice mojo. Oh yeah, mojo. Oh yeah. Woo! Oh dear. In the face of this new draconic threat, we would indeed benefit from Estinian's presence. Yet I cannot help but wonder how Kryl and Tataru intend to locate him. They certainly seemed confident, however. They got a bat signal, I assume. Alice is waiting patiently for the return of certain scions. Not least of all, you. Omega time. Which one is Omega? Good news, Jacobi. Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Grolemald and are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. Got the voice all wrong. They are due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say. Unicorns! Farting glittery rainbows? What? Oh no, that would have been fun. I didn't paint any farting unicorns. That would have been really entertaining. I did not think of that. I painted like florals and paisleys and stuff that I felt like painting. Ah, a welcoming party. You didn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, You might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alisay, Graha and Jigabai. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. Oh, Alphino, you're so cute. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyways, it's good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try. Repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamingo, to apprise Raban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. And then mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed, it was just as Lee said. Worse, in fact, devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps. Or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working their day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. What, eh? Transform it? Into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of Aether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed, or tempered. And yo, for the Empire. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. Yet neither of you the Echo. Somehow. If Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Yeah. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger. Which reminds me, I have a message from Alamingo. Messages. Raubon is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. Knowledge? Then why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter. As I promised Kryl, we need not all attend. Yeah, we got link shells. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Did have these tiny guys that wind up with little rainbow tentacles. It's just how the yarn knits up. The multi-yarn. The little guys did pretty good. Yeah, I think I sold out of all the pastel rainbow ones. I've still got a bunch of these fuzzy wuzzies though. She's so soft. Went to the straw octopus too. Is it a strawberry? Is it an octopus? Is it a strawberry? Is it an octopus? It's a straw octopus. Yeah. A decent number of the octopi sold. But I still have a decent number left because I had 3 little berry containers of them. Yeah. Alright, go to Alamigo. We are teleporting. I'm not gonna run to Alamigo today. Squeezing this thing. This is from a friend of mine. I think I want to learn to make them. It's a gum. I guess it's supposed to be a gummy bear. I think if I make them, I'll give them eyeballs because I like eyeballs. Or maybe I'll do it out of a different yarn. I don't know. Things, thoughts, experiences. Go up. Oh, what? Hello there. What's it? Look out. Alamigan Quarter. A residential area situated to the south of Alamigo, built to accommodate the city's growing population. As the newest district to be added, it was a considerable distance from the royal palace and was expected to become an enclave for the less well-to-do. Under Garlean rule, it more or less retained that status, serving to quarter the Awn, those without citizenship. Huh. T-Rex. Oop. Excessive height was acquired. Oop. There's a quest here. Ruby Doomsday. That sounds fun. Hello. Well, we may safely assume that the Telophoroi are behind the works being carried out on the Imperial Palace. We can only guess at their purpose. Brains. Hi, wifey. The royal menagerie is still closed to civilians. Van Daniel and his pet certainly left their mark. I wonder if there's been any developments regarding the Amalja abductions. It can be no mere coincidence that the incidents began occurring just as the towers first appeared. Though I was only in Revenant's Toll a short while, I did manage to squeeze in a brief drink with Philhamim. Spring water only, it being a flying visit. Oriange! My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As are we to see you safely returned from your mission, Oriange. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Well, well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Nope, I'm wrong. I guessed Lise. It's wrong. He's a bit Brit sounding, as I recall. Arenvold, whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Yup, he's still small. Not as small as me, but still small. Well, I am sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body is hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Elezen are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great auroch such as yourself will crane your neck to meet mine eye. Keep dreaming, Alfie. Aye, 'twas not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moonbrida towered over me nonetheless. Oh, Moonbrida. Arenvold brings out the best in Alpha now, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. So what exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? Eh? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? Yep. If Fordole is going with him, that must mean... My apologies. As Arenvold rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. Do not do Ruby Doomsday unless you are ready for depressing stuff. It's not a happy trial series. Okay. So it's for crying days.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. 'Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Knowledge!
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Telophoroid's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Knowledge, please. Says Connie-sana.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us.
Awkward.
Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Ding, ding, ding.
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
What would the primal of the Emperor be?
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Yerk. Nationalism. Rampant
Would that the unsettling
nationalism.
news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania.
No.
The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So, the Empire is the common thread.
Yeah.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first.
Yikes. Yup.
Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task.
It me.
But I am confident in my choice.
Hi.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
No.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing.
Boring
You two,
triad.
make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Okay. Knowledge. It's printed dumb. I accept that numbers can provide a hindrance when infiltrating enemy territory, but to send only 2. If it's small talk, you have to look elsewhere. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolver and Vamar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan.
Yeah.
With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
Sometimes there are no good options.
And you, Fordola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
Good lass. Good tsundere.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat.
Pretty much.
And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head!
Yeah, pretty much.
I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Fair enough, lady. Fair enough.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Buds.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Good question.
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it.
Okay.
Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way.
Don't get lost. Don't be lost.
Well,
Frodola's like, bye,
we'd best
fools.
not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh? It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway.
Mr. Puppy.
But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light or Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime.
Oh no, come on.
No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Lunar Bahamut. Trouble.
Ah, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian. And And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
Oh.
But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Tataru, thank you for the news. Estinian! What even? Yay.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Rainy. Orange. Alphino is keen to track down Estinian. We need Warring Triad refresh before Dawn Trail. We can do that. So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there's no time to lose. Okay, let's tell him about. Oops, I forgot to talk to the others. Oops. All present? Good. Let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, then squares and markets and whatnot. You and Jacob I can delve into the nooks and crannies. Okay, let's say. Very well. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. Sure. Lucia! Yeah, I'm teleporting over there. Too lazy to run. At least this city is less upsy-downsy than some of the others. Into the fountain. Totally a good plan in freezing temperatures. Don't judge me. I missed. Do judge me. Lucia, I must speak to you man to man. Tall to small. Small to tall? I guess I'm the one talking, so it's small to tall, yeah. Lucia. Good morrow to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Amarok sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit? We need a certain Gooba. I see, no. We were not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Amarok, only to find him absent. In any event, I am afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Let us meet again at the Churning Mists. Oh, you're boring. On the loop. Now what? I've got a quest there I did. Unfulfilled dreams. That sounds like a cry fest. catch up on my crafter and gatherer stuff. Alright, we'll just run over here. Here's the fountain. Everyone needs a nice, bracing ice bath. Sometimes. No. I hear it's technically good for you. Like, they've done studies and stuff. But, like, just does not sound appealing. That's my weird little baby hairs. There we go. Like, my forehead's enormous without something there. Where's my quest at? Yeah. This way. Can we just jump? Woohoo! Safety railings are nothing before my lippity pops. This way. This side. So, Stanian is every bit as elusive as Urianger suggested. Hey, this eye.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
He kind of looks like your
it does seem
uncle.
awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
No, because he's a spooky gremlin Batman man. He likes to sneakity. Let him be. Yeah? Yeah.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
Really does look like Alice's goth uncle.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Twins! Uh-oh. Someone's gonna lose a hand.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
I am not Alphino!
Oh, twins. You two need to dress less similarly. Also,
if the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged?
You have muscles and he's a twink?
Had my brother mentioned
You're
what an
actually both
oaf
pretty
you
twinky.
are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm
Nerdgasm.
Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side. To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
He literally had hard eyes for a hot minute.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting.
There you are, little mini twink.
Estinian! It's been too long.
The smalls. There's just Justinian around the crowd of people around his midriff.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
I mean, you'd be surprised. Red Alphino and
At
blue
least
Alice.
someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Astinian as he does Arenvald.
Perhaps he sees them as the brothers he never had. I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them. But you can't keep him all to yourself forever. Perhaps he sees them as the brothers he never had.
Huh. Good luck to them. It hasn't been easy being his sister, I can tell you that.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azisla.
Azisla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
His wavy bun.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azisla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard. Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
To Azisla. Oh, nice. It just took us here. Not to complain, but I didn't expect to find myself here quite so soon. So this is the Delta Quadrant, where countless dragons yet lie imprisoned. The great Tiamat among them. Alright, we got Twink, Tomboy, Nerd, Batman. Tiamat summoned Bahamut once before. She may have again, willfully or not. It has been quite some time since last I set foot in Azisla, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit? Yep. Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Jacobi is the person to ask. As far as I know, he's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Let's just say it helped that Midgard Zormer was there to introduce me. Midge. Oh yes, you were a friend of her father. I am a friend of her father. He's technically over hanging out in my minion pouch. I too have met with Tiamat. After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her, even now. I see. And your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. little too deep there for Alfie. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. Weirdest fusion dance. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Alright, our options are pizza! Quiche! And then I sneezed my headphones off my head. Yep, great. We're just... This will stack, so we'll take that. It's like Gmail. Constantly running out of space. Our grandfather sacrificed everything to protect the realm from Bahamut. We must be prepared to do the same. The Azure Dragoons of history were the mortal enemies of the dragons. Yet now they would be hard-pressed to find a soul who understood them better. It was the Asians who taught Tiamat the secrets of summoning, even as they supplied the Elegans with the means to capture primals. So much suffering, all of it by design. I wonder why. Estinian is ready to lead the way to Tiamat. Let's go. Tiamat awaits. This way. Oh, apparently it's drive my car. Let's have a little nonsense here. Hello, ma'am. You're so big, I can't look up at you. Hi. Alright. Hello, everyone. To think that man is responsible for all this, and so much else that dragonkind has suffered. Resigned to her fate though she may be, I cannot help but feel that we may be able to help Tiamat, would she only let us. So this is one of the 7 great worms. Even thus confined, her presence is overwhelming. Hello, ma'am. I can't see your face, I'm too short. I feel like I should ride a flying mountain, like float in front of her face, so she doesn't have to go like this. My sire's mortal companion. What bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Hi. The jerk butts who set up the first round of the war are back. And they're using your love again. I'm sorry. That my sins should be repeated. I sensed not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none, save the dragons of Mericidia, our children. The Icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Elegant's dark designs.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Yes. The dragons of Mericidia are at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. Accursed Ascians, vile minions of darkness. Again, you would profane the memory of my beloved, and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop? I'm sorry, Tiamat. If I could release you and your children, I would. We might be able to untemper them now.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering.
I guess they came from beyond the stars, so the Ascians don't give a dang. They barely give a dang about those who live here, so yeah.
But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
What wouldst thou have from me, slayer of dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Nidhogg, ever the conversationalist.
Santalan infan antosk. Kous lent
Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words will have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul.
Sorry, so what Tiamat said. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Yep.
Snoska Dramon King Nestra in Iles Nesh and
Indeed. Ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price.
Unmik Nalstra ul Antal an Smon Tahi
But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb. I wish we could break it.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance.
Yeah! Piggy power!
If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
It's true. Speakest thou in earnest? Yeah, we can free your children too, potentially.
There is no future for those bound to the past.
Yeah.
That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Sahaan, Seth Sol, Kin Bahamut,
A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest.
An Sumon, Na An Ingles, Snaloles Dish An, Na Ala An Ul An Sin An, Stan In.
When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary, and now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Hydaelyn and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. Okay. Dragon buddy, we gonna free the Tiamat. He's new. Good. Okay. Cutscene done. We're gonna run that ad that I just snoozed. And I'm gonna get up and stretch. Bunk. Or well, it's gonna run when it can. Woohoo. go stretch. You're smart. Let me do a stretch. And we return. I never actually swatched over. Haha. Oops. Var function. Such wow. Well. Okay. Plenty happened. Even if I did forget to put up the BRB screen because I'm a ding dongle. Alrighty. It would seem she still has some pride after all. Let's see if she's as good as her word. It won't make up for what she's suffered at the hands of men, but if there's a chance we can free her, truly free her, we owe it to her to try. You are your grandpa's disciple after all. I confess my heart was in my throat when Estinian thought to berate her, but it appears to have had the desired effect. Alright, nerd boy. While Porksies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is, you know, racy elf. She is far, far larger, and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Try. Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Allegans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. Our temporary noble. We shall leave that to you, then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. Gonna break stuff. Breaking stuff, yeah. I know Alphino and Jacobite here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Yeah. Rest assured, Sir Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of the star, though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. You're a good pupper. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step toward a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. Too pure, I'm gonna die. I gather you are not as young as you look. Correct. Mayhap, when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the Flagship. Oh, yes, we are familiar with it. The Etherochemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Yeah. Which you just happened to be carrying around with you? I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros Uriange and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and the transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. and so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. Oh, you ultimate nerd. Darling. Lovely. Just gotta keep a vial of blood in my pocket in case I can throw it at things. Good job. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood. And armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try, at least. Agreed. We will take good care of it. To the flagship, then. My half an hour voice is not quite right. Science nerd. I'm pretty sure biohacking counts as mad science, yeah? Alistair and I shall remain here and attend to necessary preparations. In the event the spirit vessel fails to work as expected, you know where to find me. Good luck. It's possible the restraints may have mitigated the effects of her tempering, but Tiamat has been enthralled to Bahamut for thousands of years. To have clung onto her reason through it all says a lot for her strength of will. More than a lot. Enough. Flight. Aw. Aw, the dragon came. The dragon came on the mission to help Tiamat. Good job, Mount Roulette. Me and this baby dragon gonna help the mother of dragons. We're gonna help. Helpin'. Eventually. We'll get there someday. Oh my god. Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Can I talk to Stinian? Nope. Oops, forgot to talk to him first. Oh well. Oops. Back to things. Maybe I shouldn't just run on foot. Let's see if it brings me a little baby dragon again. Nope. T-Rex, who is honestly somewhat draconic. Independence. Alright. Oh, malodorous node. Stinky node. Why is it called stinky node? Malodorous. Bzzz. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Bzzz. That seems non-optimal. Oh good, we can talk to Estinian. These nodes or whatever it is you call them. Why do they quiver so? They jiggle. It's just what they do. Clamorous node. Stinky, shouty.
Blip bloop. Warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in negative 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release.
Seems decent chance. Let's see, so one was there. One was there. Ooh, obstreperous node. So we've got Shouty. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause interference. Advise staples deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. Okay, so we've got Stinky, Shouty, and Tsundere. Or something. I don't know. I just wanted them to alliterate a little. Maybe Stinky, Shouty, and Stubborn makes more sense. Infernal things. One of them sent a swarm of mechanical Vilekin to plague me. I must have angered it. I'm afraid Justinian and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? Yes, I did. 'Cause it's stinky. Yeah, I did. A node which smelled like burned hair. I found a way to activate mechanical sentries, if that's any help. And yes, a chirping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node of which Graha spoke. And it was chirruping, you say? Very well, let us take a closer look. How did these elegants tell these godforsaken things apart? For one thing, they're all different colors and shapes. As I suspected, the node will not acknowledge my authority to issue its instructions. Hello, node.
Yep. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? Bloop, bloop. You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and members of the royal family.
Or those of the vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. Field trial spirit vessel. One never knows when a small portion of royal Allegan blood might come in handy, which is why Grahatia keeps his vessel about his person. Donk, 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 donk! Excuse me while I smash you with this thing of blood.
New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Bloop, authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name.
I don't want to be in their system. Make the nerd do it. Alpha no. But I tried. But that's just confusing. Amusing as you may find my name, I must ask that you use Jacobi Gorelai, please.
Username changed. Welcome, Jacobi Gorelai. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready.
Oh, I can't make one of the others do it. That's fine.
Blip bloop. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen Tiamat. A system update is required.
Uh-oh, gotta do maintenance. A system update? What do you suppose it is asking of us? I could hazard a guess. Anuklai, I need your help! Or Sid. Well, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing.
User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. Bloop. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship.
So can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense.
User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. Bloop, I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process.
How gratifying. But I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it.
Okay.
Time to do some computering. Restrainment node. Oh, 1 sec. Messed up. Sid and his colleagues always make operating these elegant devices seem so easy. I don't know what possessed the elegance to surround themselves with these chattering orbs, but the fact that they remain while their creators do not speaks volumes.
Robot resistance.
The restrainment node stands poised to lend a hand. Figuratively speaking.
Bloop. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please.
Flat. Dragon showed up again. Not here. This terminal appears to be similar to the one we encountered when we first set foot here. Let us hope it will be equally helpful. Don't look at me. This is a task for you and Alphino.
Alright, as nerd design it. Bloop. Access granted to user Jacob Goralai and his adolescent Elezen companion. Master Goralai's other companion is deemed a potential risk to safe operation and has been denied access privileges until further notice.
Sorry, Estinian, it doesn't trust you. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing?
My software version 42.002, of course. Bloop bloop. Warning. Errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update, 5 years, 1 day.
That is rather longer than we were hoping. Weren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead?
Bloop. The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate.
Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. We'll see. Don't bother trying to explain, just tell me if we've made any progress. Progress, yes. The answer is no. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link bell once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return it to G'raha Tia once this is over. Okie dokie. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Elegant Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Asians. That's true. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. Yeah, what was up with that? All that the Asians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground.
Look, power of friendship is big.
And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? Yeah, I will try, yes. And if that fails, I'll remember him. I see little point in reasoning with the wretch, or remembering him for that matter. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? No, he just can't go there anymore. Far from it. This has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited. And there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship, only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it.
Aye, Justinian.
Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphinaud has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. Okay. Finally done my meeting. Only took an hour. Take it, I missed the Justinian meets Alice I seen. You did, I'm sorry, it was funny. That's why I called them the twink and the tomboy. Archon says, I have plans for Fandaniel, but they involve military-grade explosives and the slap fight world champion. We could just stick him in the jar that's holding Tiamat. Stay here and think about what you did. I cannot deny the logic in Justinian's argument. Given all that is at stake, even the slightest lapse in judgment could be the undoing of us all.
Boop. Warning. Releasing dragon restraints may result in specimen loss, damage to facilities, and incineration of staff.
I mean, I don't know that my reaction to it was like especially special, but it was funny. Like, I enjoyed it. It was a good little thing. It also kind of lampshades the fact that they do actually, occasionally change clothes, just not that often. Ooh, we gotta fly away. Would it be faster to teleport? No, probably not. We're headed to the antithesis. I'll go to text. Hello, lady. Queen of Queens, Mother of Dragons. Dancer with Death, Bringer of the End. Refugee from a Fallen Star. Tiamat. So the spirit vessel proved useful after all. Excellent! If this Fandaniel truly is without reason or creed, he's no better than a rabid dog. Trade with him if you must, but be ready to do what is necessary. Yeah. You don't kick the rabid dog. You end it before it can, like, destroy you and those you love. Alright, Miss I.
Let's go.
Estinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's own absence that he's needed elsewhere. He's gonna operate the node while we do this. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. There's something about her being a soul healer that makes me really happy. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly toward the Umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all of the things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of aether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Do you need crystals? Meaning, I'll need all the aether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely, that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Yeah. Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraints ethereal dampers. Beep, beep. I'm counting on you, Angelo.
It's a thing.
Ah, such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten? Of war with the men of Alag? Wherefore... Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Okay, yeah. Jacobi, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past.
Story time, Queen of Queens.
Tell me of Bahamut and the Asians. Ah, Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Mericidia could have lasted for eternity. But alas, it was not to be. The Asians saw to that. In all creation, I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Alag first came unto Mericidia, unto our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Chilean scholar Rarusha. She posits that man first settled the southern continent towards the end of the second astral era. Correctly, it would appear, if only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Is she? How old is she? Charlane's confuse me. Again, Angelo. When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be.
Was that like a lizard person with a ear?
Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Oh. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end. For the men of Alag slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Asians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Asians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run.
We could use your either, could we? Okay, no.
Ugh. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over... Keep going, Alice. The magic is working.
You can do it! Graha, cheerleader!
Yay, Graha! Slowly but surely, the magic is working, aided no doubt by the memories you bade her share. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close. I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of aether left to give, with your and Graha's, this will work. Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. All right, here I go. Ooh, cutscene. I was going to summon Midge, but I lost my chance.
Orc-She power!
No! I'm almost there!
Teamwork!
We're here. You
You are not alone. Nobody's alone.
This is it, Angelo!
Let's right some ancient wrongs. Not all those who want it are lost. Yes. I feel it. The icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner? If they live.
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children.
Slosk an all fall kail an.
Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
She's in
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
Alright, let's go. Completely good plans are us.
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Put it down, boy. Bahamut, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement I rise.
By the gods!
She's beautiful.
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Okay.
He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way.
Dragoon style. Boing! Boing!
Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Oh no, I see. Dragoon style. No, no, he really did just boing off like it's some kind of giant. Okay. You know, they're a team. Okay. Well, that's an epic team up I didn't expect. Yeah, that seems suboptimal. That does seem suboptimal. The Amaja do not deserve that mess. I'll be fine. Plenty of time to recover on the airship. We're gonna go talk to Alfie? No, we're just gonna talk to Graha. Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle. It would be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. Alright. Get the team together. Avengers, assemble! I guess literally, actually. Thanks. That's just the same thing. With Lunar Bahamut bound for Pagalthan, Parahatia is determined to call upon the aid of your fellow Scions. I've already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Ul'dah at the Hall of Flames. Let us connect Alphino and be on our way. First, the spate of abductions, and now an attack on the Amalja homeland. What do the Telephorid aim to achieve with all of this? If you're worried about me, don't be. I got some rest during the flight, and now I feel ready for anything. As I'm sure you recall, Orenvold and Fordula were bound for Pagalthan. I pray they've not come to any harm. By happy coincidence, Krile and I were in the process of concluding our inquiries when news reached us of Luna Bahamut's return. There is much to discuss, but it will have to wait. Oh, one sec. There's an important thing I need to do right this second. Oh, I don't have Midge in my faves right now. Well, that's an error. Midge, where are you? Where are you, old man? Should be along on this. Mid Goose Armor, where are you? There you are. There you go. Wish you could talk to him at random. Of the foe we face, we know but little. Though time be of the essence, we must not stint in our preparations, lest our haste to fly to the aid of the Amalja cost us our best chance of victory. Now, I know some of you could do with the rest, but I'm sorry to say that Telephorid have other plans. Pagalthan is already under siege. That's your problem. We must go help our friends. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Tarupin at their head. Pippin? Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. 'Tis good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Amalja. Yeah. Abandon them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Hello, my lady. Your Grace.
Marshal Terrapin had made provisions for such an exigency, and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the syndicate, each of whom voted in favour of intervention.
Good job, syndicate.
Nor is Uldar alone in its resolve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pagalthon. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Luna Bahamut and his draconic horde besides.
We've got help on the way. Tiamat's children. We'll help as many as we can, Lysay. As many as we can.
Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Luna Bahamut, none of the Amal Jar show any signs of tempering.
Oh.
Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Luna Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Jacobi and others like him wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone.
Well, let's find out.
Be that as it may, Luna Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming, that is, you are ready to take the field.
Yes, ma'am. Your Highness, Your Majesty. Exalted Small.
An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able.
Okay. 1-8.
Serious voices. Let's go. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our efforts. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you.
You go, little strategist. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Yeah.
Nanamo's a class act.
Well, I for one am inclined to do as Her Grace requests. Lest we forget, our involvement for Dola and Pagalthan on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Not to mention all the Amalja. Indeed. To the airship, then. To the airship. Alrighty. Airship landing in Ula. Where am I? What's the fastest way over there? Probably run to this crystal and have it teleport me over there.
Oh, you're so cute, little fishy.
Alright, Ethernet.
What's the closest?
Oh, airship landing. There you go. Straight to the airship. Yeah. Ticky doggies. Same image? Alright. Lest thou wonder, I have attended to Thancred's ammunition, and completed mine own preparations. I trust thou canst say the same of thine. Try as I might, I cannot fathom why the Telophori would move to attack the Amalja. If Van Daniel's objective is death and destruction, one of the city-states would surely have been a better target. No, they have some other agenda, one encompassing the recent abductions, perhaps. Do you think Estinian and Tiamat have already reached Pagalthon? Ah, but I should know better than to speculate on the whereabouts of the Azure Dragoon. Forgive me. Oh my god, Graha, you nerd. It's great. Alfie, it is not impossible that Telophori redirected some of the troops stationed at the tower to the front line. If so, this may all turn out to have been to Arenvald and Fordola's benefit. Given what we know, some or perhaps even all of the Imperial soldiers may have been tempered. If we can subdue them, we should be able to do something about that, but they would still see us as enemies even then. That said, they wouldn't be deaf to reason, which is better than nothing. So, the Telophori have constructed buildings capable of tempering, and primals which are not. What secrets are they hiding? Hello, Tall Bunny. Oh, you can get. I really want the tiny Gaia. Want. Immortal Flames Pilot. That's a cool jacket. Greetings, we've been expecting you. But say the word and we shall depart for Pagalthon at once. Pagalthon, now accessible. Oh, okay. It's a duty. Oh, you can go with NPCs. Is it? Yes, Nanamo is better than me and also taller than me. I am far short. Far short. Oh, Nanamo is great. Let's see. It is noon 30. I'm going to run an ad and grab food and I guess list myself for Pagalthon, and we'll see how it goes. Do the NPCs say anything exciting? Yes, I said duty. It's my duty. I really need I need to find my blank hair clips because I need to make a bunch of silly hair clips because I really like having silly hair clips and I've lost my other ones. They're somewhere. I'm very good at losing things. But also, every time someone goes, you said duty, it reminds me of Vanellope, and it would be fun to have some, ridiculous hair clips. Anyway, that was an aside. We shall utilize this for reals, yo. Yeah, so I'll BRB, run an ad and go get some nums, and, yeah, burb. Aha. So I've got me some food. And I'm gonna list for Pagathon. Yay. Alrighty, we'll see how long it takes to pop. It says average wait is 9 minutes. I'm gonna eat. I've got crackers and hummus and tzatziki and cashews and craisins. This is totally a balanced meal. A little low on veg. I might need to either make a grocery order or head to the store later. Need to make decisions. Dropped it. Oh, I'm running as Reaper. That's fine. Reaper is fun. Reaper is shank things and do a dance. What is this new move? Soul Sower to self, changing the action to Harvest Moon. What does this do? I need to actually look at my skills. Alright. Okay, Harvest Moon. Okay. It does a thing. It gives me another AoE. This one's an AoE too, isn't it? Okay. Move that a lot of way. Means it goes up with the AoEs. Not technically also an AoE. I need to look at controller use for this game. See if that's better for my janky little handsies. My friend was saying it's really quite good. I feel like the best reason when I'm streaming to do dungeons with NPCs is I can immediately do them. The best reason to do them with other PCs is they can like tell me what's up with the dungeon, at least sometimes. And you know, they know where treasure is and stuff. And no. Oh, I left the door open. Anyway, I'm gonna eat a little more. And if the duty hasn't popped, then I will go in with NPCs, because why not? Meantime... Okay, they're all just hanging out. That Seeker of Truth is here. I wonder if they timed out waiting for the duty to pop. There lies my fate. There you go.
We're ready for this fight.
Let's go. Choose your boy.
Punch, 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 punch. Punch, 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 punch. With Midgard's armor on my head. Hilarity. I should watch more of the enduring emotes. They're entertaining. Okay, but the Gaia minion is like trying to attack this person's knees. He's like, yeah, person, move! I'm delighted. Utterly delighted. Definitely need to farm for a Gaia minion at some point. Mm-hmm. The French community stream is starting soon. I do not speak French. I've never actually watched the community streams. Are they worth watching? Are they fun? Are they entertaining? Waiting for you. Bing, 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 bing. Guess there's not that many people on right now. Is this one that can be rouletted into? Hope so. Am I gonna have to find someone in like Novice Network? Be like, hello. Please come help me run this. You'll get newbie points. Speaking of which, how am I on money? That's the wrong button. I need to remember my stuff soon. Poetics are getting high again. Alright. Almost out of my deep. And then out of NPCs. No one's taking me up on this. I forget. Hey, yo! Awesome. Good timing. Comments in. Yay! Oh yeah, I need to fix my portrait. Because my outfit changed.
is my totem to be like vaguely ruby looking character. Oh, you get trusts for running with NPCs? I'm running. Oh no, I mean but. Oh wait. Hey, we. What is that? Missing God technically seems to be the ability. the thing that can kill me. Noted. Not even sure what that was. Dundee. Wow. I'm still in the bed.
What took you so long? The Amalja are in trouble. Let's split up.
Very well, I shall fly there.
Thanks, T-Mat.
Oh, no, you don't.
My poor far child, I free thee from thy pain.
You would lend us your aid, then let us crush this accursed war machine.
helped us. Reactivating match technique. Thank you. Of your brave deeds. 13. That's great. Excuse me. Okay. Tank is over here. Okay.
I will call unto my children. I can't wait to leave heaven. My children shall bear thee to me.
Okay. Oh my gosh. This is cool. This is cool. I'm the last in the row. That's okay. This is still cool. Oh my gosh.
Dragon riding will always be exciting. Like, it doesn't even matter. Dragons are always cool. Okay. Can't even see my health bar. Mine's up there too. More than I'm comfortable with. Time. Okay. Hello, Sparklemut. I mean, Teletherium Lunar Bahamut. Paste. There. still happen. Was doubly rounded. Lasers? Bam. Oh, lady. Come on. Ooh. Okay. Wow. Holy nuggets. Booty. When you better stay so I can calm you, preferably that light mage, because they were showing me where to go. By jumping up and down in places, like over here, over here. Over here. Be calmed. Okay. Yay. Oh, I got some comms. That's cool. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of the Asians. This I vow.
Yes, ma'am. Be free. Go forth. Be free.
We'll bring you some porsies for helping your friend.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
Malja!
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
Thanks, Chief. We would be proud to call you our allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
Okay, but that might be their goal.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
It's nice to have this every once in a while. I'm just wondering if it's a little too easy. Yeah, me too, Alfie. Me too. Sometime earlier, inside the Pagothlon Tower. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. It's the freaking... No. Gross. That's what they did to the
What in
dragons.
Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
You can't.
Get back!
That's what summoned the others there.
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them! We're leaving, now!
Oh, friends. Oh, heck. aren't you free?
No. No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together.
Okay, please don't kill the puppy man. Plot. I should have known you'd be the one to end it. Mayhap now Tiamat will find some measure of solace. Solace? Is it solace or solace? Though the day is won, thanks in no small part to thy valour, the Telophoroi are far from defeated. Yet be that as it may, 'tis only right that we rejoice in Luna Bahamut's banishment unto the Aether. Tiamat did all she promised and more this day, but I doubt she will be satisfied. Nay, she will fight on in defence of her children wheresoever they may be. It will take more than a single victory to wash away all the bad blood between men and Amalja. But one has to start somewhere. From what I could tell, there didn't seem to be many Imperials in the vicinity of the tower. Hopefully, Arenvold will have used the opportunity to get in and out undetected. To see the Amalja fighting alongside us brought to mind the Zun of the Crystarium. I pray that our peoples can forge bonds as strong as those of our counterparts in the First. While it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel, we have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Arenvold's safe return. Give me more inventory clogging materials. I guess I'll take the crit. I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay. And I can go there with NPCs for the plots later if I wish. Okay. Same thing. Same thing. Same thing. Alpha Noah is minded to share his account of the events that unfolded in Pagalfon with the Sultana. Alrighty. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and Her Grace. My voice is off for him. Not quite right. Brave scions! Is it Sultana or someone else? Let's find out. It is. Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistery. Frontistery? Your Grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Pagalfon, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh, Alpha's losing it. Oh no! I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace. Can you tell us aught of Arenvold's condition, Your Grace? The wounded scout. Not save that it is grave. The chirurgeons tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Jacobi, Estinian, would you mind going after Alpha now? He may need some support from someone other than me. All to say. What happens if I white mage for this? Can we go heals? Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Pagelthon. Come on then. Okay, time to be less goth. We go into a place of healing, not stabbing. Where is this? Merchant strip. No, it's Alchemist's Guild, which is the hustings. Boom, 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 boom. I missed the thing. It might have been faster to teleport than to run. My legs is so short. Run, me, run! Run! I'll get stuck on a pillar. Good job. You're just gonna stand here. I take it Alphino is fond of Ironvold. I know how he feels, but hand-wringing isn't going to help anyone. You had better have a word. Hey, Dola. Instead of standing there gulping, why don't you tell your friend to stop whining like an unfit dog? People are fighting for their lives in there. Alphino, calm down. Please, tell me something. Anything. Another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Dame Elliot is attending to him as we speak. If you would be so kind as to wait. What did Master Dame Elliot say? Tell me his exact words. Enough, Alphino. This isn't helping. You're a healer. We can offer our healing. But you're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Ironvold, I was afraid that something like this might happen, but now that it has, all we can do is wait. And we're healers. Would you all want to let us in? We can help. Healing magic? No?
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
You're not even casting heal spells? His spells! Fine.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know, perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself.
You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light.
So,
People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
Grief is not weakness.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
He's just gonna bleed when everyone else does. Go try to protect him.
All life is precious! You need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then?
You need to live. Thanks, Dola.
They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
I know, your daddy was an idealist too.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Yeah. You do kind of collect Sundettes in this game sometimes. Alright. Okay, Alpha now. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. Good dad. Off to Smellyland. I don't know what else to call this fragrant chamber. Hello, my lad.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
We want to have Fordola come say it. That will.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
Gross.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
Okay, but they're still primals? Don't you need us? The Grand Companies, Your Grace. Is that wise?
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause.
Yay!
It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
A true
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
You go, tiny idealist.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Okay. Leader capitalism. Leader of the LLCs. Sultana of the Syndicate. Alrighty. Amidst this great push for peace with the beast tribes, we would do well to remember that old prejudices yet remain. It is a delicate political dance, and I do not envy the Sultana her task, nor any alliance leader. Alphinaud knows only too well that sacrifices are an unavoidable part of conflict. But knowing something does not change how one feels about it. You yourself have shared adventures with Ironvold, have you not? Then I shall say no more. With the secrets of the towers thus laid bare, our duty to prevent further abductions taketh on new import. Failing this, and our enemy shall punish our negligence with a plague of primals. Also, lots of people assimilated into creepy buildings. Even without the threat of tempering to contend with, the Grand Companies have quite a task on their hands. Regardless of Her Grace's protestations to the contrary, it may be best to dispatch a few of our own to assist in the endeavour. Remind me to mention it to Taru, would you? Although we have won our first battle against the Telophoroi, and made significant discoveries to boot, the war has scarcely begun. We must steel ourselves for what lies ahead. That's really enough sounding. Right then. Unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. Yep. And that includes you, Alphino. Ironvold is in good hands here. Of course. He would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement then, I shall let Kryl know to expect us. Hot bath and hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with time available. She's not gonna pick up. She'll be in danger. It will be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. It's about party time. What's up, Lissay? Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryl in particular has a few matters she's keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Istinian, believe it or not. You will join us, won't you? Fine. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldasian woman. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? Buddy man. Oh dear. Okay. And I need to pee, I think. Or at least get up and move around. So, I'm going to run an ad. Be right back. Clicking that. Clicking that. Okay. I know the ad is still running, but that's okay. We'll go get our butts over there. Okay, ad's done. Yeah, so y'all just need to see this person's name, which is Also, there is someone recruiting for a guild under the name Ryoma Takabayashi. Wifey. Which is pretty great. Alrighty. Check.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time.
Rocky Cryo. What can we do?
Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
It is possible the ancient knowledge preserved within their archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
We can hope.
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough.
We hopes. We hopes.
If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing, a topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
There was Hearfell Think in the Histarium, but that was not the same. When was it? I thought it was the Dragonstar War.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Yeah.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether.
Not to mention you.
Then
You also
again,
have the
who am I
echo.
to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
Ethereal Sea? That sounds fun.
Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
Puppy eyes.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault.
Yeah.
But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo. You inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for us to bear.
Oh no. Shoot, where are they?
But you bear it willingly,
I forgot to.
as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian.
Oh my god.
Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
All right, let's go. Oh my god.
And now, I may bid you farewell.
Oh,
Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
Oh, I don't have a timer. I need to set a timer.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Charlian, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Ah, there we go. "15 minutes. Oh my god, why did I do this to myself? All right. Setting myself a 15-minute timer. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. If this isn't voiced, I will start the goggle timer after. It's a lot of weapons he's collected. Alrighty. Are you voiced?
Well, does this one meet with your approval?
I gotta remember to bring my other glasses.
Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
Oh my god.
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure.
Alright.
It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh no.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance.
Yes. Well, yeah. That was the point. Oh my goodness.
Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken.
Oh dear. I don't like the sound of that.
Speaking of preparations,
especially from that
is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you know what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Asian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Are you gonna stab Asahi? Nasahi.
Well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Want a peek? Which one is it? I'm cheating. Oh, great. It's not showing us. Great. Fine. Ah. Oof. Ah. Oh, goodness. Okay. Amidst all the fighting, it's easy to forget what we've achieved, isn't it? I mean, we cured Tiamat. Tiamat, for heaven's sake. You will tell me if I become insufferably smug, won't you? Because the way things are going, it feels like a definite possibility. Oh my gosh. Ah. Oh, there's Stella. Oh gosh. This was a mistake. This is a funny mistake. None can deny that Heidelin's blessing has been a great boon to our cause, but much remains unknown with regard to her true intentions. Given everything we have learned from our encounters with the Asians, we must keep our minds open to any and all possibilities. Oh my goodness. There's like 5 Ishtalas. No, there's not really. Venigraha, no waiting. The sudden appearance of the towers will surely not have escaped the forum's notice. I would like to think they'd be receptive to Kral's request for cooperation in investigating the matter, but unfortunately, their reputations would suggest otherwise.
Yeah, for now.
Oh, nope, that's not you. That's you! If I am to pursue this course, I must be prepared for the hardships that lie ahead. Yes, puppy. If you've need of my lance, I'll be ready. If not, I'll be reserving my strength in preparation of the next battle. But since you're here, I have a suggestion. Oh, question. The Scions are in close contact with the East Aldenad Training Company of Kugane, yes? I was wondering if they could place an order for some sun-dried squid. I don't seem to be able to find it in these parts. Estinian? How did you get hooked on that, of all things? Oh, golly. Thancred? Yeah. Strikes me as odd that rather than marching on one of the city-states, the Telophoroi have so far made only sporadic attacks. I doubt they'd go to the trouble of putting up all of those towers if that was all they had in store for us. Yay. It's like a ring of Urianges. Though we know not the full extent of the Telophoroi's schemes, preventing further abductions must take precedence above all else, for therein lieth the key to depriving our enemy of its most potent weapon. Also, you know people! Yay. Well, it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do, but when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the Scions who risk life and limb, like poor Arenvold. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. Ow. Alright, I gotta remember to bring in my other glasses if I'm gonna keep doing this. Oh god. Like, physically this is crushing my glasses onto my face. I guess I could do it without my glasses, but I'm pretty sure I won't be able to read anything then. Let's see. Oh, yep, that is all one giant blur. Oh. It would do to have him come back to a complete shambles, now would it? Yeah, no, I can't read anything, and it's all stripified. Oh. I did try loosening it, but I didn't quite cut it. Alright, let's try and get the glasses on. Under it again. Oop. Oh gosh. But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. Ha! Button! Ha! Where do I click on here? One of these Alisais. Oh, got one. Alisai can tell you are itching to take the fight to the Telophoroi. Ha. Okay. Oh my goodness. I might have to lower how long I can do this. I think 15 is proving obnoxious. Oof. But that's what was redeemed. So that's what we'll stick with. Oh dear. Ah, Jacobi. You're looking well. Oh god. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Kryl, I'm afraid we're still waiting. But we do have some old scraps of news to share. Juice. Ah. Thank you for not redeeming this in a dungeon.
Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hoary Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the beast tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Uldor's progress with the Amalja, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging. But with the Telophoroi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Talkies. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Oh, there's a timer. Oh. Stuff's happening. Oh, what? Well, hello. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested with drunk goggles. Let's go. Sheesh. Oh, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telophoroi, in concert with our new allies. The beast tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So, the Alliance would bring all of the beast tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face. Indeed, milady. For their part, I'm told the beast tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. You going, Alfie? You going? Oh, to arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honoured to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Then I'll bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Wow. Remind me to hold these up to the camera at the end so you can see what it's like, at least a little. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Ishla head our contingent. Oh, freedom? Sweet, sweet freedom? Is it? No, it's 2 o'clock. Nope, 3 more minutes of this. Oh, God. I move that you and Ishla lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavour, don't you, Jacobi? We're a team. All present may rightly claim a seat. I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. A Merrick will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well, then. While those of the mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? En masse!
Sheesh. Let's see if I can even click the teleport button with this on. If I just follow where if I stay relatively still. Oh, that's trippy. Ugh. Okay. Oh, that. No. What is it? Hold that. Oh. Helps if I close one eye. An alami. No, wait. Rot. Hold Alamigo. Right. Was in, yeah, that. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Shish capishish. Shish capishish. Yeah, I gotta lower this. Redeem. 15's a little too long. My head hurts. Or my garb. Oof. 1 minute left. Okay. Go to get my butt over there. Okay. Is that a wall? That seems to be a wall. Okay. Oh no, everything is too samey. Okay, I can't jump up it. You know what? Oh, that's not where my clicker is. There's my clicker. If I can get to the edges of my vision, it's a little easier to see what's going on. All right, we're gonna go up. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, sheesh. Crunch. Oh, okay. Oh, I want to talk to all of these. All right. Timer is almost up. Let me adjust this redeem while we while it finishes up. Oh my gosh. Ow. That was pretty funny though. Shush. Shush. Oh my god. Seriously though, these are an experience. Yeah. See, yeah. Those were on my face. Oh my god, yeah. I'm gonna do 5 minutes. And yeah. And we'll have it so you have to actually say which one it is. Alright. That sure did happen. Alrighty, gremlin goggles occurred. Oh my god. That's pretty funny. Okay. You can go there for now. I gotta follow my other, got the other lenses around here somewhere. So I'm glad you wanted the drunk ones because I put the other ones in a safe spot. And I'm not sure where it is. Alright, we'll talk to everybody. And then coming close to when I need to end. Like the city-states, every beast tribe has its factions, each with their own agenda, making peace a complex proposition. But if the Alliance can come to an understanding with their leaders, it will be for them to resolve internal disputes. Yeah. The Amalja cannot be the only tribe to have been targeted by the Tel'Thoroi, and none of them will have taken kindly to having their people enslaved, nor their gods turned against them. Even with the swift intervention of the immortal flames, all too many lost their lives at Puggle Farm. Still closer cooperation between our peoples will be required if we are to thwart the plans of the Tel'Thoroi. Not snooty enough yet. Honestly, the look on your face. Eager to bear witness to another historic moment by any chance? Ha! I suppose I am. And the fact that our cure for tempering made it possible only heightens my anticipation. Oh, the puppy. That's a cute outfit. What is that dress? I would like to check it. It's cute. That one's a cash up one, isn't it? We've been expecting you. Well, some few guests have yet to arrive. The Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Alright, hopefully this is a 30-minute or less cutscene. Y'all need bigger chairs. Some of your guests can't sit. Or like stools. Hey, Lacey. Hello? Hi! Hello, hello! So Hagen still have best hats. Okay. But seriously, you need more types of chairs, guys. This is bad hosting.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Okay, one sec. Oh, eyeballs. Eyeballs still angry.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Ah! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
Yes.
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
It's true.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
Kaboom?
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Most of them are not savable.
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
The voice is so cute.
Yistola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Amric uses pep talk. It's super effective, I think. I still think y'all should have gotten them stools or something.
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little city without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest.
So now you know what a Sahagin ooh-ah sounds like.
We'll play our part.
Holy cannoli.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets, pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
Yeah.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
Yeah.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
Teamwork.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the Scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Our friendship compels you. Hi. I'm assuming I'm sitting on a bunch of cushions. The Grand Company of Eorzea? What other option can I come up with? Give me a moment, please.
Might I suggest the Grand Company of Eorzea? I remember a certain someone pondering it once upon a time, and it seems as fitting a name as any.
Alright, I guess we're stuck with that.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Oh, fair enough.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Can we do Grand Company levies for this Grand Company? Oh, hey Dreamer. I see you, survivor.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Yeah, lad. It's a pity it took the threat of annihilation for everyone to cast their grievances aside. But better late than never, I suppose. Forgive me for observing, but Alphino seems less than jubilant. Might his thoughts be still occupied by the fate of poor Arenvold? No, he's just full of feelings. The Grand Company of Eorzea. I wonder what Riol and the other former Crystal Braves will make of it. We have won over the leaders. Now the leaders must win over their own people. No small task, I grant you. But we have come a long way since first we joined with Minfilia to bring an end to summoning. A long, long way. Oh, Alphino. Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Too little, too nasal. Many and more. Wait. Oh, Connie Salmon. Solid voice then. Elder Seedseer, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbours, the Sylphs. Agree? I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the outcoming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the Sylph's established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a Grand Company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. We're getting there, but my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see this new endeavour suffer the same fate. Oh, puppy. You sweet summer lad. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance, for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt but that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telophoroi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand? Might you join me in seeking them out? Aye, we got this. Let's go. As if you have to ask. Let's go. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it'll be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Garaha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. Alright. And I think because I need to do a couple things before I go get Bean, I'm going to call it here. Thank you for watching. Let me just quick see who's streaming right now. Would you rather... Let's see, there's that person's doing con prep. That person's working on something for Fabulous Marines. There's a Ubisoft special event going on that someone's watching. Someone's playing Horizon Zero Dawn for the first time ever. Yeah. Got any opinions, friends? Chat. Let me see, how do I make a poll? Maybe a way to do it. Yeah. I don't know how to make a poll. Love you, wifey. If you've no opinions, I'll just hippity hop. We'll just raid at random. Let's see. Oh, there's like the new stuff popped. Let's see. That is someone doing Stormblood in Spanish. That's someone else doing main story in English. Okay. We'll raid over here. We've got a fellow queer playing. Okay, yeah, they're still in Shadowbringers. So we'll do that. Yeah. There we go. Weehee. This is neat. New stream, new rating interface. So yeah, thank you for watching my stream. I won't be able to do an impromptu evening stream tonight because there's maintenance. I will be talking with my wife and probably picking one or two other nights this week to also do another MSQ stream. And I hope you all have lovely days. Stay cozy, not too warm, not too hot. Stay hydrated. No dehydrating, only hydrating. And let's start the raid. And it'll raid in like a minute. Oh, that's cool. 5, 2, 1, 2, 2. do 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 boom. Yay.
Pooka just raided with 3 viewers. Thank you so much. Welcome, raiders.
Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you doing the shout out. Man, 2 shout outs at once. How was your stream?
That's a wonderful idea. Oh my goodness.
Pooka is now following. Thank you for the follow.
Oh, that's a fun
Welcome
follow.
to the pit crew.
Alright.
I thank you for the follow. I think I just... I don't know. My brain just got mushed. And you're welcome. How was it?
Beep, boop.
The Slayer Baron just followed.
And I just... Oh, you said when does it end? It ends at...